Good morning, traders. Welcome to the E-Mini Thunderdome. Today is November 9th, 2022. Overslept this morning. Didn't feel like getting up early. Yeah, you don't have to trade every day at 6:30. You don't have to trade every day if you don't want to. And today when the alarm went off, my body asked for a little more sleep. So I stayed in bed. All right. Been watching the market here for about 15 minutes already. And it hot knife right through opening price. Almost did an IB break. I think I'm going to take a short here. Let's see. Here we go. Target is 75. It may stop at 92, so I need to keep an eye on 92. But this is momentum here, and this is why I'm going short. So momentum here, momentum here. It looks like it's trying to stay under 3,800. Here we go. Here comes the sellers. Yeah, if you didn't watch my video yesterday, I put out a video on psychology of trading, and today is an example of one of them. You don't have to trade every day. Because if you're trying to trade every day, then it means that you're trying to make profits every day, right? And sometimes the stars are just not aligned, and it's best to stay away. And you have to listen to your inner gut also. And my body was telling me, just sleep in a little more. And I did. I don't have a time clock. I don't have to answer to anybody. That's the beauty of this job. But you do have rules and regulations. And those you have to set them yourself. Meaning you have to have discipline. Right, it's having a little hard time breaking IB here. Hopefully it's just retail buying. All right, I'm gonna add 1 and a 5 more as soon as I have a chance. Looking for structure here. Here we go. Here we go. Looks like it's gonna break IB. Come on, just give it up. Oh, just give it up. Just give it up. Took Benny for a walk. And Benny boy. Beautiful night of hearing the rain here, which is unusual for my area. All right. So I'm going to clear 5 at 90. Come on, break right through. So it could all stop here. Yeah, buyers are hitting hard. I'm surprised. Wow, look at that. Not liking it. That shouldn't have happened. It should have kept going. But delta's negative. Lower highs. Wow. Oh my God, look at that. That is not good. That is a major move up. And we're already past 3,800 again. All right, this needs to stay as a lower low. I mean a lower high. Yeah, we should have seen a 93 out of that. It barely broke IB and buyers came in. I am worried. Yeah, that shouldn't have happened. This has a little bit of momentum here. I'm going to have to give myself a little more room here just in case it wants to go and kiss POC, which is at 0650. Quite choppy. We are doing a B on the profile. So either it needs to go and fix the upper part of the profile, make it a bell, or it needs to extend down and make the bell on the bottom. All right, I'm going to add another 5 here. If it's going to break, it's going to break. Otherwise, it's going to take me out. So triple bottom, and they bought hard. Hopefully it's retailer. Otherwise, I'm going to be in the hole. Otherwise, I'm going to be 1,500 in the hole. I think it's just a squeeze. I mean, these are big moves. This one here, it's a big move. This could be because of the crude report. It was crude, right? Yep. It was crude inventory. But if it is crude and already started to fall from before, they already knew something. And then when it came out, they were, I told you so, and boom, hit it. So it should keep going. This could all be just retail action. And they're letting the retailers buy, so then they could just go and squeeze them out, and boom. All right, let's see. But that was a violent move. It was a 200 buy order with, but it was a buy absorption. That's exactly what I want to see when I'm going down with the market. Sell when I'm going up, buy when I'm going down. All right, let's see what happens. Getting filled again. But this could all be good in order to break through yesterday's low, which is right here at 93. So why I say that? Because it could be, they could be exhausted and they have no more bullets. So it'll run right through. All right, we need to keep going here. Yeah, don't want to start my first trade negative 1500. What's up, my little piggy? Benny's so funny. He makes these little piglet sounds when he's happy. He goes, mm. What's the matter? You hungry? Not time to eat yet. All right, come on. Hot knife right through IB. Yeah, good boy. Good boy, Benny boy. All right, here we go. Got a hot knife. Make a new low. It's got to be violent. Cannot be 1-2 ticks. It's got to be violent. Yeah, they're trying to keep it above 3,800. If we go under 91, it's going to get very volatile. I think that we'll have a meltdown. And they know it. Yeah, true target on the downside is 37.26. That is a hot target. 37.26 is hot. All right, I'm gonna leave a runner. I got, let's see. Actually, I'm gonna exit at 31. 32. I like the sound of 32. And I'm gonna divide one here. 74.50. 74.75. So my range extension target is all the way at 74. I don't know if it was Friday or was it yesterday? No, Monday. I think it was Monday. Monday or Friday. I know that I should have cleared at my extension range target and I didn't, and the market bounced right off of it. I think it was Friday. Yeah, I don't recall. So I'm gonna clear one right at the at that target. So 3 scales. All right, here we go. Here we go. So this first little low was a little weak. Now it's starting to get volatile. Again, I believe under 91, it's going to get very volatile. Here comes the sellers. New low. All right, it's got a hot knife right through 92. Otherwise, it will find buyers. There's 270 orders waiting at 90. Here we go. Get me out, get me out, get me out. Come on. I missed by 1 tick on the MES? You're kidding me. Oh, big old stop. 1815 hit at 88.25. Oh my God. That is not good. Not an iceberg, but that's a big enough stop to create momentum. And look what it's doing. And I wasn't able to clear on the MES. All right, we got to find sellers here at IB low, otherwise this trade's in trouble. It cannot get above 3,800. If that happens, this trade's in trouble. So it got under 3,800, went back up, came under again. Came under again, went back up, fought to stay above, went under again. Barely made it above, went under, made new low. Now, if it goes above, it will stay above, I believe. So sellers need to do everything they can to hold this market under 3,800. Otherwise, it's going to go all the way up to 12. So I already banked 566 on the ES, but came one tick away on the MES. God, that sucks. Oh no. 240 orders waiting at 3,800. So on a smaller time frame, this looks like a 5 wave. Wave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it may be correcting now. The hardest wave to find on all right, POC just moved down. Don't want to see a price check on POC. Wow, that happened so quick that I didn't even have time to even think about getting out. So it needs to find resistance here, otherwise this trade's in trouble. Yeah, this looked like an algo hit right here. And they immediately bought. That might be it. So on the ES, I'm risking 1,062. So I'll be negative $500, right? Because I already made 566. The MES, that's $725. Yeah, we got to find sellers here. Otherwise, this trade's in trouble. And if it does find sellers, there's a huge chance that we might see that 26. It'll just start to melt down. And we got a little glimpse of how volatile it was under 91, huh? It just bounced right back up. One big swoop up. So maybe they don't want it to stay under because the swings will be huge. All right, here we are. We need to find sellers here, 3,800 NPOC. And we got a hot knife again right through IB low, overnight low, yesterday's low. Yeah, this could be the clue right here. This move here, no momentum. This, look at that. So, all right, let's see. Come on, get me out with that 5. Oh. Yeah, we gotta hit right through 80. If it doesn't hot knife through 80, yeah, has to. Yeah, this will be the issue right here. Yeah. Here. Yeah, there's a huge chance it might hit the mid. The mid right now is at 08. Prior. Yesterday's POC area. Yeah, here comes the buyers. All right, I'm going to leave the stop where it's at. Not going to move it. This looks like a stop pick, like an algo stop pick. So if we don't see it break through IB, we're going either to 07, 08, and then potentially all the way up to 12. We cannot find any buyers here. We need to hot knife right through the 90s. Hopefully this is just a responsive buying because of the iceberg, the stop. Yeah, it could have been a clearing of trades. They hit it hard, went all the way down, a little bit under yesterday's low. Cleared. Because there was a push from where is it? From 92 to 90 was an algo push. So from 92 to 90, that was an algo move. It was a sweep, and then it hit a stop. Usually, So ES, I'm negative 499, and MES 762. Man, I can't believe I didn't get filled on that MES. I would have been negative $400. No, less. 360. Yeah, that took me a little bit off guard. That was a quick move. So it may want to revisit this here because of this move. A lot of people got caught here. So they're scaling back to get out at even. But it's going to need a lot of momentum again to break right through 3,800. All right, I'm going to try it again. But I cannot overlook this. This could be all momentum up. I don't want to be stuck on a bias of a short, but everything's showing the market is staying negative, but it could be a sideways in value day. I mean, a lot happened yesterday. Went from 67 all the way to 93, back to 54. A lot of people got hurt yesterday. So anything is possible. All right, something big's going to happen. Why they're going to go and make IB high, which is only 29% chance. Or it might want to go all the way up here and then fail and do the same crazy moves it did yesterday. I am tempted to go long, but all of this could just all be a fake out. All right, I'm going to take a chance here. And I'm going to take a chance because this is going to be low risk. Low risk meaning that I'm going to have a very small stop. So I was either going to go and trying to hit opening price, all right. So it may be trying to visit this right here because this could be, as they call it, scene of the crime. All right, negative 500 and 653 on the ES and 843. All right, I only have one more trade on me. If I get stopped out, I'm gonna go and take a break. Maybe this is what my body was telling me. Don't trade today. Yeah, I need to not be stuck in a basket. It's gonna take a lot to get under 3,800 again. Let's see if we could do a quick scalp here. Quick little scalp, nothing crazy. Not a scalper, but let's see if I can make my money back here a little bit. Come on. Come on. Alleviate the pain a little bit. We have this poor structure right above. So, as I mentioned earlier, we had a B profile. It looks like it's trying to fill in the upper area, but it sure did a tail at the bottom to screw up that B. So I got a solid little target. I have opening price, overnight low. POC just moved up. So it went up from 3,800 to 06 again. Something is happening. Don't want to see a price check. I'm going to give myself a little more room here just in case it wants to do a stop pick here. And I hope I didn't get squeezed out. I hope I don't get squeezed out of this. It's a perfect half back of that, of the scene of the crime. Wow. I think I got tricked. Yep. They sold right at the mid, right in my face. Yeah. This market is going down to 3,600. Yep. This market is going down to 3,600. Yep. POC just moved down again. I'm going down with it. I got fooled. I'm willing to risk. And I'm going full contract all the way down to 74. I got tricked big time. You gotta admit when you're wrong, and that's it. Looks like I could have had a little better entry. But I'm gonna sell another 5. Yeah, I got tricked. It's okay. I'll make it back. $32. True target is 26.75. Here we go. They're just trying to squeeze people out. I'm confident on my trade. Got a horrible entry, but I'm still confident, and I'm willing to risk this because I know the games they play. Yeah, that is a very weak low. Very weak low. The high is solid. Only thing on the upper side is the poor structure. That's it. Yeah, still lower highs. Long as we don't pass 14, all lower highs. I think all of this is just a squeeze, a response to that huge stop. It hit yesterday's low. So a response with buyers also. But I am determined, not where I want to be. I'm giving back all of yesterday's money right now. And if it goes against me, also Monday's profits. But I know how these guys play. It's going to melt down. Watch. I'm so confident that I'm going to go and give Benny his food. You want to eat? I know you do. Okay, I'll be back. Man, I'm still sleepy. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, my boy. All right, I'm back. Got this new camera, is amazing. So my hair looks funky. All right. So POC dropped again. It's back to being at I think did I mark it right? Yeah. 3,800. Yeah, here comes the meltdown. You know, there 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 are times you just cannot fall for their tricks. You just can't. If we make a new low, so this looks like the correction from wave 5. It's not so clear on a larger time frame. A larger time frame actually looks like we are starting a wave 3. So let's see. Which it would all coincide with the market still being on a downtrend, right? So on a larger time frame, yesterday's high was the beginning of wave 2, and then the low yesterday was the beginning of wave. No, yesterday's high the beginning of 1, yesterday's low the beginning of 2, then it went all the way up to 55, which is the beginning of 3. So it looks like this new low was an ABC, and that's why it shot up really hard up. So if it could break this ABC, first target on a wave 3 is 37.42. Second target is 36.59. And then on a Renko 12, it also looks like we are on a wave 3 down, and the low that we just did was an ABC also. Yep. Right on at ABC. Now, because Renko 12 is a lot larger, right? Wave 3 ends either at 39 or at 32. On a Renko 6, 42 or 35. And these are the only wave 1s, huh? I mean, the first wave of wave 3. Yeah, I'm confident. I'm confident. Yeah, as long as we don't visit opening price, which would break this lower high, I think this trade is solid. I'm not gonna. I think it may take several hours here, and I just cannot get scared out of it. So, but it will not be pretty if I get hit. I'll lose the whole week's profit in one trade. But I'm putting all of my eggs in one basket because of this move here. This is a solid move. This to me just like looks like responsive. And here we are trying to go under 3,800 again. I did mention that staying underneath 91 was going to get volatile, and immediately It got volatile and boom, all the way up. We just gotta break under IB low again. If we break that IB low again, they'll start selling. Wish I had a better entry. I should have waited a little more. But it's not a, yeah. Wish I gotten in at 05 instead of 01. Wish I had 5 points. I FOMO'd a little bit on the entry. But I did not FOMO on the trade itself. I'm very confident on this trade. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. All right, so I'm going to walk away so I don't get scared out of this trade. I'm going to look at my emails because I am committed. Well, not walk away, but I'm not going to watch and just freak out over it. All right. I haven't even looked at my emails this morning. I have to make a phone call here. All right, I'm back. Yeah, just replying to an email to someone who's asking me, "Oh, you have any tips? You have any?" My number one tip to anybody is screen time. That's it. I've given you guys all of the tools that I use. I use Bookmap, Ninja, the books that I read. That's it. Everything else you'll get from screen time, not sim trading screen time. Get $1,000. If you don't have $1,000, go buy a funded company account. I suggest Apex and go trade one MES. That's it. I mean, you know, this person is in Europe, so I use the car racing analogy. You don't go from kart racing to Formula One. Here in the US, you don't go to playing flag football to playing pro. There's a process that you go through, and some people don't even make it. So you're going against the smartest people with the biggest resources, and they probably have a higher IQ than you. So your only chance is to find your edge and master your tools. That's it. Master yourself, because if you can't master yourself, you can't master your tools, because you will self-sabotage. So that is the secret, is screen time. Here we are. Look at my trade. I walked away. I could have gone scared. Oh, it did a higher high here, but look where we are again. Look where we are. It may not go, but chances are it will. Look, we're under 3,800. I could have gone scared out of my trade here, given everything that I made all week. And here I am, back in profits. Well, not back in profits, but in my way to making my money back. Because right now, I am negative 1,300 on the ES and 1,151 on the MES. But if this trade goes accordingly, let's see. Just on the MES, if I exit just at 74, I'm gonna make $5,000, 5,400. So maybe I'll just get out of 74. But let's see if there's, as I mentioned already, if it goes under, if it makes a new low and it stays, there's a huge chance that it's going to go all the way down to 26. I mean, we got hurdles on the way. We have psychological mid-century number, 3750. We got to pass through 75, which is 75 is Monday's low. But if it breaks again, 3,800, and we find momentum, yeah, I mean, I don't suggest anyone to take a 23-point risk, but I was taking risk of only profits, and I know how these guys play. This here was a huge clue right here. Huge clue. Oh, I gotta answer this phone call. All right, I'm back. Buyers at initial IB low. I'm not gonna get scared here. Market went under 3,800 again, so it keeps going under. If they were able to hold this, they would hold it at 3,800. They wouldn't let it go 5 points underneath. It's all retailers. Market is negative on this move up from here. Let's see. So on this move from here, this very, very weak low from 77, I'm sorry, from 88 all the way up to 16. Market only lost 4,000 in delta, and it has already gained back 3 of it. And there was a big sell order right up here. Let me see if there's a iceberg or not. Nope, it was almost the same amount of stops that it did at the low. Yeah, I'm not gonna be tricked by them. All right, I think I was talking about all right, so yeah, I don't suggest anybody doing this huge 21-point stop, but it's all profit that I'm willing to give back because I know that they play these stupid games. They try to trick you and they try to FOMO. Oh, now it's going up and we're gonna go and make a new high and we're gonna go all the way to 3,900. No, it's not. We have spent, I would say, 90% of the time underneath opening price. Every time it went above, it failed. So this opening price right here failed, went up, couldn't sustain it. Huge drop, not just okay. We're fighting it, we're buying. No, it hot knife right through, came back up, boom, another big drop. Here, again, oh, let's stay up here. No, boom, all the way down. So all of this here is just a squeeze. Again, I just hope I had a better entry. 5 points. You know, I mean, 5 points with 4 contracts is significant. It's almost $1,000. So this here wouldn't have been so painful to watch, but I wasn't watching. I committed myself to this trade because everything is showing me. I mean, trading is random, of course, it can go wrong any second, but everything is showing me that they're just trying to mess with me. That this market, it shouldn't have went to 93 yesterday. We made a new low. The overnight very little action on the overnight. Market failed to test the last swing high of yesterday at 55. This is in the overnight. And then gradually it just started to fall. It couldn't find any buyers. So we should have tested at least 65, anywhere between 60 to 65 in the overnight, and we were unable to. So all of this, I put it all in one basket, and I'm weighing it. So if you look at an overnight chart, a 24-hour chart, starting from yesterday's high, you will see that it looks like we are on a downtrend. But obviously, we need to pass 70 because 70 is the low of November 7th, so of Monday. So if we pass that, then momentum has gone to the downside. And then we have the poor low of November 5th, which is Friday, right? Is it Friday? November 5th. I'm sorry, 4th. The overnight low of Sunday is very weak. That needs to be, is that what it is? The 5th. Yes. Yep. So it's the Friday low looks very weak of Sunday. I mean, it went from, there's a spike from 50 all the way down to 38. What was Friday? Sunday. There was no report, so I don't know what that is, and that could be responding to the opening. No, to Friday's. Let's see, Friday. Unemployment rate of Canada and our unemployment rate that made the market go all the way down to 37.11, and during RTH the market never revisited that. It should have gone a little closer. It only got as close as 16, and they bought it. And then on Sunday it tried again, and they bought it. So 26 I think is a solid number. I'm willing to exit either at 40 or at 32. Let's see how it goes. I can't tell you if I will do the straight on 4 contracts. I'm already trying to clear one, so but we'll play it by ear. But I'm pretty confident on this trade. All right, let's see how we deal with initial balance low here at 95. I want to see a hot knife right through. I don't want any buyers. I want all of them to be exhausted. Got a hot knife right through. No messing around. No. And then I need to see the same thing with the low. There it is, right through. Big order. A little bit of buying, but more on the sell side. So If you haven't watched the video that I made yesterday of psychology of trading, went in here, immediately it reversed on my face. It went up, and I walked away. I kept my cool, walked away, because I'm confident of what I'm seeing. This is just a squeeze, and I'm not gonna fall for it. And I walked away just so I don't get scared out of it. 16. Let's see. When it was up at 16, I was negative 16. About $3,000. And I was already negative 1,000. So, but it's just all profits. I'm okay with now. If I was already negative Monday, negative Tuesday, then this one wouldn't be happening. It would have never happened. Never happened. I'll risk profits, but I will not risk going negative on my account. That is whole different psychological scenario. So I may have to. Wow, it's been already 2 hours. Whoa, I've been in this trade for 2 hours. It's amazing. And I did say it's gonna take a couple hours. I did say that because they wanna tire you out. And if you don't have the same stamina as they do to tire you out, so let's see. So hold on. All right. So if you were just trading one MES, right? Just one MES. You're practicing. When it was up to 16, you were negative $80. It's, I mean, a little more than what you should be risking if you have $1,000 account and you're just practicing. But it's not the end of the world. It's only less than 10%, right? They say that you shouldn't risk more than 2 or 3% of your account on any trade. I kind of agree with that, especially if you're a beginner, but it wouldn't have been the end of the world. But this is not something that I always do. How often do you guys see me risk 21 points, 22 points? It's only when I know that they're trying to mess with me because everything is showing that this market is gonna go under. Everything is showing. So, breath control. I'm relaxing my breath. See, if you haven't watched my video, go watch the video. You hear me talking about the breath. I'm practicing it right now. I'm slowing down my heart rate. That's it. Just learn how to control your emotions. Don't let them play with you. All right, I'm gonna got some other stuff that I need to do. I'm gonna walk away again because I believe this is all just retailers buying again. Yeah, it looks beautiful. It's a quadruple quadruple low, but I'm not gonna fall for it. So I'll be back, guys. All right, I'm back. Look at that. Under 3,800. All right, I think I may, let's see. I mean, we have a solid, yeah, I don't know if it will, it may all stop at 40. I don't want to be greedy. Would love to have an amazing day. If it goes to profit, I mean, if it goes, yeah, I mean, I don't want to be greedy. Yeah, I'm not going to be greedy. I'm going to clear everything at 45. That's it. It could stop at 50, but I think that it will punch right through for maybe 46. 46. Yeah, this gonna take a while. This is gonna take a while. I'm not expecting this to be overnight. I'm already back on profits on the ES. But again, if I was going into last week's profit, it would have been a different story. I'm profitable this month already, so I count. So every week for me, it's like starting a brand new account. Why is that? Because I pay myself every week. So, in a way that is bad, in a way that is good. Why is bad? It's bad because my account doesn't compound and gets huge. Because I know traders, and I also have read many market wizard books. If you never read a market wizard, go get yourself a market wizard. There's one that was written during the pandemic. I suggest you reading that one, because that one is the latest and it's more relevant to our current times. And some of those guys don't take any money out, and they just keep leveraging up, 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 because with more money you could trade bigger amounts, right? More contracts. So I don't do that. So I am, Benny, did you come here just to fart next to me? Huh? So cachorrinho. So, but on the other hand, I'm working. This is my livelihood and I need to pay myself. So, I get something out of it, because there could be a market crash, there could be something there, they could freeze my account if the economy goes bad. Who knows? I mean, I'm just creating crazy scenarios in my head, but I like to take money out to pay my bills, to enjoy my life. So I pay myself every week. So there's a percentage or an amount, depending how big my week is. So every week to me is like starting a new account. So if I was going into negative of last week's account, then I would have never taken this trade, and I'm profitable this week already. So I let myself take a 20-point risk with 4 contracts. But that's because I'm just confident of this mood. I am aware, and I am paying attention to the patterns, to the things that I'm seeing this week. These crazy moves. I mean, that move yesterday without, I mean, I don't think there was any news why the market just fell out of the sky and then it went back up again. So, yeah. I mean, I thought that I was just correcting to IB high. That's why I had a target of 21. But to go all the way below 3,800 from a high of 67, 70 points in, I don't know how long it was, but what, 10, 15 minutes? Something is not right. Something is fishy. Market thought that we were overbought, and here we are again, under 3,800. So these are the things that you have to, okay, what is the market showing me? It's not what I'm trying to see. That, because that can fake you out. You can start to create fantasies of, oh, yeah, I'm really seeing that. And that's one of the issues when you use Elliot wave to trade, because you try to show yourself, yeah, I see a beginning of a wave 3. Do you really? Maybe not. And that's why I always correlate with a minimum of 3 higher time frames, just to make sure that, at least they're going in the same direction. All right, here comes a little bit of heat again. Why? Because we just hit yesterday's low, and here they come buying again. So eventually these buyers are going to run out of steam. I'll be very surprised. But now I'm not willing to risk anymore, because now if it can't make it through, then I am wrong. I mean, I gotta admit it when I'm wrong, right? I can't just think I'm right forever. If the market starts showing me that I'm wrong, I need to pay attention to it. So now I need to find a spot, just in case that I'm the one who's on fantasy land, and market doesn't want to stay under 3,800. Oh, I should be safe at 10. Now, what's up with, they're not moving together? Something's wrong with Replikanto. Every time I move it, it's 1 point off on the stop. All right, so what am I risking now? All right, so I'm risking one of my days' profits from this week. All right, I'm going to go walk away again and do something else so I don't fall for the fear trap, because that is part of their game. They're trying to make you think that you're wrong. You're wrong. The market's gonna reverse, and that's what creates FOMO trading, right? You think you're missing out on an opportunity. You think that the market is going against you on your trade. That's why most people get out of their trades early without letting it go to target, because they think that the market is going to reverse and they are wrong. Well, if you are wrong, why did you even get on the trade? If you don't believe in your trade, why did you get in your trade in the first place? You were wrong from the beginning then. Makes no sense, right? If you're getting out early, it means that now if you're scaling, that is different. You have more than one contract and you're scaling out, that is totally different. Then you are minimizing your risk in case it goes against you. But if you're short one contract, then you're getting out before your target, then you were wrong in the first place and you should have never been in that trade. Think about that, right? So you have completely skewed trigger rules. They are completely off because you're getting in a trade when you shouldn't. Because you're getting out early, you're wrong. So let that sink in. Right, I'm going to take another break here. I'm going to go and talk to my wife. I have people coming for dinner. I'm going to cook for them tonight. So I'm going to be doing other things so I don't get trapped. And this is the beauty of me not streaming live. With live, I feel I have to be narrating the whole time. I mean, how in the hell would I show a trade that I'm willing to risk 21 points? How in the hell would I feel comfortable with letting people follow me? No, I'll take the risk my own money. I can't afford it. But yeah, people keep saying, "Oh, come back, close the chat." But yeah, this is my livelihood. I want to give back and help. Yeah, I really do. But give me time. Give me time. Maybe I'll change my mind again. But yeah, I am not free to trade how sometimes I want to trade, because I have, even though I'm not responsible for anybody's account, I still feel accountable for, because I'm teaching. I want people to be profitable. I don't want them to gamble. I mean, I'm gambling with profits. Do you have profits to gamble with? So, because I know there are people who follow me to a T. I know that. I'm not, saying it's everybody, but there are 2, 3, and those 2, 3 maybe they're trading with money that they can't afford, and that would hurt me if they got hit with a 21-point trade stop and got stopped out. All right, enough of that. I'm going to take a break here. All right, we are at POC. Need to find sellers here. I think they are getting exhausted. They keep buying at IB low and overnight low, and eventually these levels are not going to hold anymore. So it's either now or never. It's either the buyers come in and take this above 07. So my tug of war line is right there. If it comes back here, this trade is over. I believe we're just inside of a hot box right now, and they're just trying to sweat us out. All right, I'll be back. Right, that was a 10-point algo move right there. I think it's going to crash. That right there was an algo. That was a big algo move. Wow. So from 3,800 to 95 and a quarter was an algo move. And then they did it again. Yeah, all of this here was an algo move. Here we are. We're going to make a new low. So almost back in profits on my MES. ES, I'm already 500 profitable in profits. Now we just need to get under 91. We get under 91, this is gonna crash big time. Now I am gonna have to keep a keen eye on 75. I just hope it's not a algo hit. That doesn't give me time to exit. All right, I'm gonna have to manage this again. It comes back up again, it's over. So now I'm looking at what the market is trying to show me. Just like yesterday on a trade, if you didn't watch my narration of the trade, my recap, I started to see that the market was failing at 65. I start to see these orders accumulating. So now, same thing. There's only so much it could push an area. If it seems like it's just having too much of a hard time, then it is, and it's not gonna go through. But here, this is a solid low. Or is it here? Hold on. Yeah. This is a solid low. If it can't make a new low, this is solid. So I need to see it make a new low. Otherwise, this trade is over. That is the catalyst on this trade, is the market to make a new low. If it can't, if we go back to 3,800, then it's not going to happen. Look how volatile it is getting. Yeah, it could all end right here. Well, hopefully it will hot knife right through. The only reason that will probably bounce some, but when is too much of a bounce? Is it 80? Is it 75? Yeah, I gotta take. I can't be a dreamer. I gotta take at least some profits. I would love to make $15,000 today. That's how much this trade, if it goes to 46. But these algos are so quick that it could just bounce and yeah. They will make a new low. No. All right, here they come again. Yeah, it could all end. Actually, I'm going to get out right here. Could all end here. Look at that. New low. What did I tell about volatility? Volatility. What did I tell you guys? Oh no, another huge stop. Holy camole. Same thing we saw here just happened. And this time it's larger. It's 21. So this looked like, I thought this was a response right here to this, but then it kept on going up. So I didn't want to see that. It was another algo hit. Huge stop. All right, let me go back in time here a little bit. Let's see if there was a absorption buy. Okay. No, yeah, there wasn't yeah. Yeah, another algo hit. And there's a hidden order waiting. It's probably an iceberg. Now, is it a buy? Is it a sell? I don't know. But here comes the heat. Do they have it enough to take it all the way back to 3,800 again? Yeah, on paper, this looks like I would have, if I wasn't short and I saw this, I would have gone long. This one, not as much, but this one here, I would have gone long. They're trying to keep it above that volatility level, which is under 90. And here they come buying again. All right, I'm not so comfortable in this trade anymore. If we don't find sellers here, this may not be what I think it is. So they have to come back selling hard. The same move that they did here has to happen. Another swing with another low. We cannot get inside this hot box anymore. So now this hot box is the tug of war zone. And if it keeps going, this huge stop that we just saw here cannot happen at 70. It cannot have this algo move. Yeah, it was an algo for sure. So this needs to be a small, responsive response to the algo. It cannot be like this one here. Yeah, this was 30 points. That's a move. It has to be under 10 points. We cannot break 98. But everything's negative. We just made new lows also with Delta. Not, I wish we were a lot deeper on the RTH Delta. Wow. For a split second, the Delta went positive. In the RTH. Yep, for a split second. That could be an algo getting out of trades. This low looks very weak low. But it doesn't have to be fixed now, right? I mean, yeah, now I'm starting. Second time we see an algo move with a huge stop. So now I'm have an open mindset. I walked away, came back. Because if you're always staring at the same thing, you could be tricking yourself or not wanting to believe what you are seeing. So I came back. Oh, okay, it's going down. But then I see another hit. Okay, well, this is the second time we get hit. I could be wrong. Wish I had a little more room here. I would move my stop to entry. Here we are again, right at initial balance low. It keeps struggling to get away from initial balance low. Keeps struggling. All right, I'm gonna have to move all my stops to entry. Or at least I'm gonna move it a little further down to 0450. 0450. So I'm risking another almost $600 on the ES. So volume profile has been fixed. We're not at that B anymore. So again, if there's a P, if there's a P, either it needs to go and fix it and make it into a belly, or it has to extend, and then the P bulge is the belly. Same thing with a B. Either has to go and run up and make a belly, or it has to extend down for this to become the belly, and then you have the tails at each end. So it's not a perfect bell, not a perfect belly, but it's not a B anymore. So the B was balance. So market either has to go out of balance and make all of this balance again, or out of balance to make this balance again, and then again it will go out or it will go down or up. Yeah, it's fairly easy. I think I need to fix the zoom on my camera. A lot going on right now. Something big's gonna happen. Oh, here we go again. All right, see if I can fix this zoom a little bit. Nope, it's not fixing it. All right, so we need to make a new low here. Yeah, I don't know why I can't fix this. Oh, maybe I could fix it here. Camera. Guess I can't fix it while it's on. All right, two hidden orders. One waiting at 89.25, another waiting at 85. What is the low? Huh, right at the low. So hopefully it's a big old fat iceberg to take this all the way down. If it is an iceberg, I may move my order from 76. All right, so the first one was just a regular hidden order. There's already 577 orders that were filled at 85. So if you want to be able to see these icebergs, I already said it, need to get TTW-Trader for Bookmap. There's a link in my description. If you have any questions, one of the owners, his name is Walter, amazing guy. He responds right away, even though he's in Germany. I don't know how he does it, but he's always on top of it. And he has his own settings. If you like, I do my own settings, but he has a whole, how do you call it? Not a printout, but a whole setting set up. Right, another hidden order just hit. Oh my God. They put this iceberg 3 hours ago. They already knew the market was coming down here. Huh. Well, I knew it too, because I'm with them. Oh God. All right, guys, I'm gonna go and have my breakfast. I'm gonna walk away and I'm gonna go eat in the kitchen. Yep. And I'm gonna, hopefully I'm not making a mistake here, but I'm gonna combine. All right, I'll be back. Yes! What did I tell you guys? Oh my god! Yes! Ah! Woo! I knew it. They can't fool me. Ah, all right. Now I need to manage this. I'm not gonna. Oh my god. Whew. All right. So I need to at least make back what I've lost. So I'm willing to lose a little bit. Oh, I should be moving the other one. All right. 94. So at 94, I'll make back what I lost plus 200 bucks. All right, there's a big order waiting at 80. Let's see how it deals with 80. 80 could be where it all reverses. So I need to watch to see how it deals with 80. I may raise my exit to either 55 or to 50. It could stop at 49.50. Or it could stop at 40. But 26 is amazing target. All right, they just added there's 350 orders waiting at 80, and at least I would say 180 is one big lot trader. So the support structure was almost, it's fixed. I'm just gonna go delete that. But now we have so all above here is all poor structure. So again, I'm keeping my cool, trying not to get overexcited that I'm seeing 5,600 just on one. So trying to keep my cool. I got almost $10,000 here in profit. My heart is beating fast, but I'm keeping it under control. Otherwise, what would happen? I'm going to bring down my stop and get stopped out, and it's going to keep going my way. And I was right the whole time. It goes down to 26. I'll be so angry. And it would, I'll put that into another day's trading because I didn't learn from it. You know, like I'll repeat it again. So I'm pretty confident on at least 50 or 46. So I think I'm gonna do a recap, small, and upload that, and I'm gonna upload this long video so you guys could see my psychology as I'm trading, keeping it cool, even though I'm super excited, right? Hot knife right through these numbers. They didn't fool me, but I wouldn't have been this confident if it was Monday. I would have never risked that 22 points, but Monday was a great day for me. Yesterday was a great day. So hopefully I'll be popping some champagnes. I feel a lot better. Today I'm able to have some alcohol. I am off of the NyQuil and DayQuil. Yeah. So, and I knew it was going to be short anyways because I did take the flu shot. I was never a fan of the flu shot, and I started, I believe the first time I ever took it was 2019. And I saw from that point on, I did see a reduction on how many times I got sick and how long it lasted. So I became a fan, and I didn't see any side effects. So yeah, I think last year I forget to take it. No, I took it. I took it. I took it last year. All right, we need to see a new low here. Otherwise, there's a chance that this market can go all the way back to 80 or to 85. So if I don't see, here they come. Yep, here come the buyers. What did I tell you guys? So need to find some sellers here. I do not want to see a 77. If I see a 77, there's a big chance it's going to keep going. Now, I don't want to be stupid also and give all this money back. So I need to be looking for clues that the market's going to keep going. I don't want to see a 20-point pullback. If I see more than 85, I may have to lower my stop. Yeah. One thing that I didn't talk about yesterday that I just thought about is sleep. Also, you need to have rest. And this is why I do not trade the ETH that often anymore unless I see an edge. Because you cannot perform at this level if you're tired. You can't. You can't. either you trade one or you trade the other. If you have a day job, then focus on the ETH, which I don't suggest you do unless you are under leverage, one contract only. And ES, make sure you have more than $80,000. It's taken me a long time to really trade properly and have the right account size to trade the ETH. All right, we need to make a new low here. Otherwise, it will bounce out of here and go all the way up to 80. There's 200 orders waiting at 70. We have to see it hit 70. So if you guys recall, I said anything under 91, this market was going to give super volatile. So and this is why I try not to scalp. I scalped earlier like an idiot, got my butt kicked. I can't scalp. I'm not a scalper. Wish I could, but I am not I'm a day trade swing. I'm a swing day trader. That's it. I go for these large targets. I'm able to keep my cool. I'm able to not get scared out of my trade. Not saying that I don't make mistakes, and there are times I'm supposed to clear and I don't clear, and you know, the ego hits, and I get, you know, too confident and greedy. Like I should be clearing one here, but I'm seeing signs that it wants to keep going. And let's see how it hits 70 here. If it hot nice right through 70, it's gonna go to 55. They're trying to block. Here we go. They're trying to block 70. Top of the hour move. They're coming back from lunch. Here we go. Here we go. Hot knife right through. Oh, there were some buyers there. There was some buyers. Not how I wanted. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. There was some buying there. But there's a discrepancy between ES and MES. That is a good sign. The MES has a lower low. I mean a lower lower daily low. So that is a good sign. I mean, one tick apart, okay. More than that, usually the MES is correct. Don't know how, don't know why, but yep. Right, we should see it move at least 10 points. Oh my god! Oh! Woo! My heart is palpitating now. Oh, a little bit of buying here. Here we go. Here we go. Orders waiting at 65. They just added. There's 260 orders at 65, 200 at 65.50. So there's gonna be a hot box, and if we could pass that, then so the end of this hot box here is the toe. So hot box, we may bounce around in here for a while, and the toe is 60. It may still want to pull back to 80. I'm okay with 10 points. I'm not okay with 14. That 80 order is still waiting up there. 385. Need to keep this as a lower high. Just hit a stop. Needs to come back down again. I need to see 70 again. What did I say the wave 3 was? Well, now we probably even have a bigger wave 3 because that move up to 16 could have really, that could have been the official start of wave 3. So let's see. I believe it was 70, right? Well, on this new one is between 64 and 61 is the first. Second wave 3 between 27 and 23, which correlates with that target of 26. Just wish that delta was a lot higher. We're only negative 64. I would have liked to be at least 14 or 15. But we did gain some back with this move that we just did up. So the actual low, we were at 7,300. And now we just gained some back, and we gain about 1,000 back on this small move, which I think it's a lot. But this looking like, again, a lower high. Yeah, I think they will probably hit this area here, and then now we have a lot of poor structure above with these big moves. It creates a lot of poor structure. Lots of reasons for the market to make a pullback to fix all of that structure. A lot of buying going on. We're losing delta. So I did say that it could end in between that prior low structure, right? Between 74 and 70. So it could all end here. Or we're going to make a new low and hit that 65. This is a tug of war zone area right there. Needs to stay under there. If we're able to stay under this, we're going to go in hot knife and make a new low. We still got plenty of time to see this market go all the way down to 26. But if we're able to get in here, I do not want to waste a lot of time in here. Yeah, the whole clue, again, was that crazy move yesterday. Without without any news. I mean, if there was news, can someone please correct me on that move from 67 to 37.93? I mean, I closed everything and got out and walked away because I was just still a little bit sick and making my money back. Now I have 2 days of chips. I'm more comfortable. But yesterday I was like, okay, I only have 1 day of chips here. I don't want to give it back. And if this goes to target, I will not trade either tomorrow or Friday. Let's see how I feel. You know, what is my inner gut telling me? And there is such a thing as your inner gut second brain. If you haven't read about that, you should. The microorganisms in your stomach, they do influence the rest of your body. All right, here we are. So, as I said, we pull back to 80. I'm not worried about this, but I'm worried if it's more than 80. I do not want to see an 85. If we do, this is over. All right, let's see how it deals. All right, already hit a whole bunch of stops. Right, starting to give back some of these profits. In this trade here, I need to now be careful. I need this to be a stop pick and then resume. Otherwise, this is over. It could just be trying to fill the support structure. So people say, oh, you should have gone out and re-entered. But okay, so I get out here. Where do I re-enter? So I'm gonna get in on the same trade lower, because obviously I'm gonna have to see it show signs that it's done correcting. So I'm gonna get a poor entry when I'm gonna have to get in at 75. So I've missed 10 points of profit. So this is why I don't exit. Sometimes it hurts me, other times it pays off big. And that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a big payoff here. I'm willing to risk because I believe that there's going to be a big payoff. All right, hidden order waiting at 80. So let's see if it's a sell iceberg to take this market all the way down. But obviously now I'm getting worried, all right? I think I was 10,000 positive. All right, that was a hidden order, not an iceberg. And this looks like it's starting a solid move again. So I would have gotten out here, and then here what? You know, so I go short here. How do I know it's not going to bounce off of my tug of war line here? And then boom, I get stopped out. I prefer to stay on my trade because I still believe in my trade. I'm still not seeing signs that this trade is over. Look at this move here. Now, I don't want to find any buyers here. So now I should be rethinking, okay, if it goes back up, this trade is over. So now I could bring down my stop. Because now it corrected enough, already corrected some of the poor structure. It should be done. It should be done. Goes any higher, it's a pullback. All right, I'm gonna have to go and charge my phone. I have a charger here. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, need to find sellers here. I don't want to see it finish correcting this poor structure. So yeah, you see, I would have gone short here, I would have cleared here, or gone short here, and I would have been stopped out. Because obviously, I would have gone short the same amount. So this needs to hold. Comes the sellers. All right, we gotta start moving. This could be a good sign because it's spending time here, so maybe it won't spend that much time here. We've got to go right. I need to see a 74. Needs to hot knife right through this tug of war zone here. Now I could have scaled. And then re-added more up here. That would have been okay. It would have brought my average down of my entry. I could have done that, but completely gotten out, that's not how I trade. Because say whatever you want, you trade however you want with your own money. Don't give me any advices. I'm not asking for advice. It's how I trade. Respect the way I trade. You don't like it? You don't have to trade the same way. You know, I hate when people go and get upset because I don't trade the same way they trade and they think they're right and I'm wrong. Who made them the owner of the truth? Everybody has their own style of trading, and that's why it's beautiful, because there's always going to be someone on the opposite side. Right? So I can't stand when people say, "Oh, you should get out." Why? Am I trading your money? If I'm trading your money, then you have the right to say, "Get out." Then yes, sir. Right now, sir. Yes, sir. Anything else, sir? Would you like a glass of water with that, sir? Then fine. But if it's my money, keep your opinions to yourself. All right. Now I have to start money managing again, because it should keep going down. It's starting to find support. So I'm going to at least move down at least a fiver, at least a 1. Now, I'm not happy about doing this because I should have cleared that 1 at 75, not at 83, right? But there's a chance that it could be over. You know? Maybe it doesn't have it in it to make a 100-point move. But I gotta start paying attention. What is the market showing me? Is it starting to find support, or is it again failing? I'm seeing lower highs, but we're also in this here, so we gotta break that. That order at 80 was hit. Now they're adding at, oh my god, there's a big old lot. How many? Oh no, it's not that. No, it's not that much. But there's 100. There's 203 orders waiting at 85.50, and at least 150 is one trader. So I'm gonna give myself a little room here, 84, just in case someone is trying to clear there. Stop pick, come back down again. Hopefully it's a spoof. So I want to see is that 74. Now what's on the downside? There's 240 orders waiting. 244 orders waiting at 70. At least 100 is one lot. There's 130 waiting at the low. Well, no, not the low. At 69, 100 of it is one lot. 176 orders waiting at 65. 146 at 60. 150 at 57. 100 at 50. 420 at 45. 420 orders waiting at 45. Is that spoof? Or someone is trying to tell everybody, look, I'm down here, come down here, I'm willing to negotiate. I'm willing to take your trades. I'm willing to buy at this price. So if you're a seller, you obviously want to go and sell, get out of your trade the lowest as possible, right? So someone is saying, okay, I'm willing to buy at this price. Come down here. The water is fine. I'll take your trade. So then everyone is seeing that because these guys have the same information I have, right? So they're all seeing that. Okay, all right. So now people are starting to jump on board to sell because they know that there's someone willing to take the other side of their trade at 45. That is auction theory right there. Someone is willing to sell something at a price, and I'm the one who's willing to buy it at that price. So that is a free market. So now I'm happy because I hadn't even seen that. I was going strictly by my own levels. And now, where's my stop? At 46. Either I'm damn good or I'm damn lucky. I'll take luck. I'll take luck before skill anyway, any day. I don't know if you guys heard, but a guy here, a solo winner of the $2.4 billion in LA. I'll take luck before skill any day. Because skill, why? Because skill, it caps out, right? There's always going to be someone more skilled than you. Luck is infinite. So I'll take luck before skill any day. Give it. All right, it bounced off of that tug of war. All right, hidden order. Oh, it was an iceberg. A 500 iceberg, and now there's a hidden order at 78.50, and there's looks like another iceberg at 73. Hopefully these are all icebergs to take this trade all the way down to 46. Or these could all be buy icebergs and it's done. But we're starting to run out of time. We need to get under 60. Because obviously 55 psychological number, retailers. All right, crude's closing in 5 minutes. Why have I not heard any squawk box? Because it was off. I love the squawk box, but sometimes it annoys me and takes my concentration. Especially if a person like me doesn't trade off of news. I think news is a distraction and they do it on purpose, especially on CNBC and Bloomberg. Especially Bloomberg, because they sell a platform so they're making money out of the traders. That's the most best platform in the world. I believe it's like $2,500 a month. For me, it's too complex. I did a trial in 2009, I think, 2010. You have to call them and they do like a background check on how you're going to use it and this and that. And you talk to a salesperson. And to me, it was too complex. Plus, at the time, also, I wasn't really willing. I think it went down in price. I think back then it was more. I think you had to go and buy. I think you had to go and buy the whole year. I think now you could lease it monthly, but I think back then I had to go and fork out 25 grand. I can't remember. I could be wrong, but I know that I was like, this is gonna take me a long time to learn this, and it's a lot of money. I'm gonna pass. All right, the hidden order. So the hidden order was at 76.25, and they lowered it to 73. 249 orders waiting at 70. At least 100 is a one big lot. Yeah, if we see it get under 70 again, it's going to go all the way down to 50. Come on, sellers. Stop messing around. Stop squeezing. You already did already. Let's go. All right, I'm going to move. I'm going to connect them again because now I know that order at 45 is waiting. And I'm pretty sure that the closer we get to is going to get even larger. And we're 40 points away. It's already at 450. Let's see if it... Did I say 450? Well, it's 421. Oh, it was... No. Yeah, it's the same price. At one time, it was 427, and that was about 30 minutes ago. But from when I started looking at the market, so at 6:30, I wasn't looking, but I can't go back all the way, and it says it was 400. So I started looking at the market. It was about 7:10, 7 o'clock or 7:10. It was at 400. And then it started to rise, and it hasn't gone under 400 at all. It has only increased. Iceberg, so 370. So 870 icebergs. They all printed on the buy side. All right, let's see how it deals with 70. So I could have gone out and maybe entered here. But where would I've... Yeah, so I would have lost 8 points, right? Got out at 70 to re-enter at 77. I don't know. That's not how I trade. You know, it's not saying it's a bad way to trade. If you could trade like that and make money, great. I can't exit a trade and re-enter it in the same direction. I could add to a trade, but I can't. My mind doesn't work like that. Once I'm out of a trade, it's because there's a reason that I got out of the trade. If the trade is still good, why did I get out of the trade? It's the same reason that I was talking about earlier, that you moved, you're stopping, you got out before it reached your targets. It's the same thing. If this is a good trade, why am I getting out and rejoining when I could have just stayed on the trade? But scaling is something else. Scaling is I'm guaranteeing profits. That is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when people say, "Oh, you should have gone out." Did we just make a new low? All right, hidden orders again. Looks like more icebergs. No, hidden order. They're adding. All right, now there's 200 orders waiting at 69. All right, we need to see hot knife make a new low, at least a 3-point move. No little Pac-Man. It needs to go big bite. Shark. White shark bite. White shark. Oh, I'm going to start using that one now. White shark bite right on the low. I have a friend of mine who got bit by a a tiger shark. If the surfboard wasn't in between the upper bite and the lower, the leg would have been gone. This big right here. What is that? 18-inch bite. Here we go. Here we go. Look at that. Back in this. Oh my God, I love this. All right. Composure. Don't get overly excited. Don't let the ego. See, now I'm trying to teach you guys this side, but this is how I think. I won't do this much because everybody thinks differently, but I'm just still in the mood of my video that I uploaded yesterday. All right, so you guys, yeah, I'm gonna stop now and I'll just talk about trading, because some people think it's mumbo jumbo. I don't know. All right, new low. They came in buying. So not white shark, huh? It was a baby shark. Come on, give it one more go. White shark all the way to 66. Here we go. So I'm going to go and upload a recap of this small video. And then I'm going to, here we go. White shark, go, go, go. I want to see a swoop at least to 66. Hot knife. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, it's struggling a little bit. I don't want to see these struggles. I do not. I want to see the same thing that we saw here. Just making new lows. 4 points at a time. Not this little baby shark stuff. I want to see big bites. Hidden order. Already 100 filled. That's 68. Hidden order only. Could be an ad. Let's check the delta. All right, we're 8,000. 8,200. Now we lost some on the ETH. We're not at the lows of the delta. The low is 16 and we are at 14. So that is not a good sign. I want to see a new low on the delta. All right, what's underneath it? So they had 196 orders waiting at 65.5, and they've started to pull those orders. What does that mean when they pull orders? Either spoofing or they have a feeling that the market is going to go lower and they don't want to get stopped out, right? So, all right, it's going lower. I don't want to buy here. Let me pull it and I'll look to buy somewhere else. I'll look for a better price. Because you don't want to buy here and then you find that the market is here, that you overpaid, right? That's the worst feeling, is when you overpay for something. You feel like an idiot. All right, big shark. Getting bigger. All right, so here we are inside of the hot box. Hidden order waiting at 67.50. All right, now I could start managing my stop again. Comes back to here. This trade is over, right? I already dealt with this area here. Here we go. Here we go. Big bite. White shark. Go, go, go. Hot knife. Hungry white shark. Female. A big old bite. Go, go. I want to see at least a 63. Just trying to fill that. Oh, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Yep, what I tell about this hot box. Whoa. That was an algo hit. That was a big algo hit. See, it hit exactly where I thought that it may change things up. There's really, let's see. Yeah, there's really nothing to... We are getting into out of balance on a bigger picture, on a weekly we are starting to get out of balance. So what does that mean? It means that outside in for the big boys. So now we are getting in the zone that we are dealing with larger time frame traders. Yep. I thought they would let us in a little deeper, but we have two hidden orders. One was already filled. Now the other one is at 67. All right, I'm not happy here. We should have. So it struggled here. It went out of balance and they bought. So either we need to hot knife and see a new low and see a 60, or this trade is in trouble. All right, 76. 76, 75. God, I hope they do not find enough buyers to take it up there. Right, I may have to move it up a little bit more here. 78 and a quarter. 78 and a quarter. Right, we need to find resistance right here. Otherwise, they may try to do a poor structure fix. We're starting to run out of time. Hidden order. Hidden order waiting at 67. So it doesn't look like a stop pick, even though here it kind of looks like one. It doesn't even look like an algo. But there is momentum right here. This is what scared me right there. This move here from 64.50 to 68. 64.50. Is that what it is? 64.50. Yeah, so from the low all the way up to 68. Yep. This move right here, that had a lot of momentum. A lot. There was a lot of buying going there. A lot of buying. With no sellers at all. It was just straight buying. Not all of these moves are like straight selling. There'll be little pockets of, like here on this move here, there's little pockets of buying. Little pockets of buying. This right here was all buy. Not one seller. So it could be a responsive. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that I don't like it. All right, another hidden order. One at 69. All I know is that I don't like it. What did I tell you guys about going south, huh? If you were to watch this video, this recording, without knowing where the market went, I wonder how many of you guys thought during this trading that I was completely wrong, that I was an idiot to have my stop at 23 or 22, wherever it was. Wonder how many. Not saying that, oh, I'm hot shit. No. It's just that I was paying attention to what happened yesterday, what happened in the overnight. I'm paying attention. It's not wishful thinking trading. Oh, I hope it goes there. No, I have a trail of facts. All right, let's see how it deals with this hidden order here. Yeah, even though this move looks weak, maybe it's just responsive, but there was a whole lot of buying. And it wasn't a stop. So, yeah, let's see. Let's see if we can make a new low here. Big bite, hot knife right through. Big 20-foot shark, female. Want to see it go down all the way to 60, one swoop. So as I mentioned up here, okay, that's exactly what I want to see. As I mentioned, oh my God, iceberg hidden order, iceberg hidden order. Stop. They're starting to add at 60. Need to keep going, otherwise it could reverse here. So I said we're spending a lot of time up here. Maybe that's gonna help hot knifing right through this hot box, and maybe the hot box will not be a hot box, and this was the hot box. So I'm starting to see signs of that. Not quite sure yet, but starting to see signs. But not happy with this iceberg on the sell side, and a big old stop of 1500. Woo, big day here, big day. Trying to keep my cool. All right, 266 orders waiting at 60. 337 waiting at 57. Let's go check on that 45. Still 427 orders. Heart's palpitating. Whew. Here we go. Hot knife right through 60. I want to see a big bite all the way to 57. There we go. Hot knife. Hot knife. Come on. Big bite. Big bite. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. All right, keep going, keep going. Hidden order waiting at 62.75. It could be an add-on to the iceberg that hit at 62. Let's see how it deals with it. 62.75. Hopefully we get going and this iceberg is the one that it's gonna fill once it hits 45. Oh, they're adding a big old, and they pulled it. So I think it was clearing, either clearing or adding, because they removed it from 62.75 and they got out at 60.50. All right, I need to manage. I need to manage. Whew. All right. 74. 74. So here I am. If I get stopped out, I went through all of this for no reason. Because I could have just got out of here an hour and a half ago. Went through all of this stress. Oh, I love trading. Oh my God. Just love it. Oh, come on. You got 15 points in you. Let's go. Let's go. 379 orders waiting at 57. At least 100 is a one large lot. Oh, here comes the buying. Here comes the buying. So I guess I was right about the hot box, who may spend a little bit of time here. So I believe all of this is, I think it's all gap zone. I think it's all gap. I think it's gap all the way down to 38. I could be wrong, but I think we are inside of a gap zone. All right, here we go. Hidden order. Come on. Hot knife right through. Big bite. Big bite. All the way. I want to see a 56. I want a hot knife right through 57. Oh. Again, hot target is 26. I gotta be honest, I do not have it in me to go past 46. I do not have it. I gotta man up. Past 50, okay, but 26. Even though I'm feeling confident in this momentum, but I don't have it. Whew. Come on, baby. Come on. Hot knife right through. Big bite right out of 57. Struggling a little bit here, but I think the buyers are exhausted. Every time is like smaller version of FOMC. They buy, they get hit. Ugh. They buy, they get hit. They buy, they get hit. They buy, they get hit. I was afraid here, but I did say that 70 was a hot number. Between 74 and 70 was a hot number. Here, I think it's just needs, it's not a poor structure, but it's just an area that needs volume. Needs volume. That's it. It just needs volume. $345 orders waiting at 57. No hidden orders above. We hit a big old stop at 62 with an iceberg, and the market hardly reacted to it. It did a little pullback and immediately made a new low. What I tell you guys about being under 90 was going to get volatile. Yeah, that move yesterday, and I can't believe it. I had my large tug of war number right on it, right at 93. That was beautiful. Oh no, oh no. All right, I guess we are going to spend a little time inside of this zone. I want to see that. All right, here comes last hour push. Don't want to get stopped out here. All right, last hour meltdown. Anchors away. Nimitz. 1 mile anchor. Drop. 1 mile. 1 mile chain. I wonder how long those chains, those anchors are on a aircraft carrier. It must be what, 1,000 feet, 500 feet. It must be huge. Come on, Nimitz, drop. Come on. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Go, go, go. Oh. I wish I was wrong about this hot box. Right, it may want to fill this area here. Do not want to see a 70. Tug of war, 70. The pullback needs to stay under 10 points. Oh, we are at my first Elliot wave 3 target. The new one, right? So it was between 64 and 61. Now the Renko 6, first one is between 41 and 34. Renko 12 is between 39 and 32. Now, second on the Renko 4 is 27. So this is just the normal first target of a wave 3. But because of this move here, I wouldn't be, where are we? Because of this move here, this is a large wave 2. That is extremely large. So a second target of wave 3 is a huge possibility. It wouldn't be abnormal. That's the right way to say it. It wouldn't be, yeah. But I don't want to see a pullback here of a wave 4. It'll take me out. A wave 4 would probably go all the way to initial balance low. Let's see. Where's my FIBO? FIBO. Yep. This is the zone of a correction. Anywhere in there. And there's poor structure up there. And we do not have enough time to fall from here to go all the way down to 46. Oh, look at this buying. And it looks like it's still reacting off of that that iceberg and that stop hit. Yep, we might have ended. So either I bring my stop to 81 and hope that this just is a wave 4, and then it truncates and ends here somewhere, or I get stopped out. I'm gonna take the stop out. Again, you have to know when you're wrong. Maybe it was 60. I mean, I don't have a crystal ball, right? It's not like, oh my God. The market stops where it wants to stop. But we are the max on the pullback here. All right, 75.50, 75.50, 75.50. I think that if it wants to pull back a little more, but again, I'm at could have just exited at 75 and not have to deal with all of this. But hey, but I don't see it why it should stop at 60. But the other day it stopped at 22 when I was sure that I was gonna go to 32, and I lost out on the trade. I lost out on 14 points. So trading is random. The market does what it wants to do. And I was dead on the bottom of the hot box, huh? Wow, dead on. Look at that. Bullseye. Bullseye. Maybe that should have been the target, but I got nothing showing that that is the target. Nothing. If anything, it's 55. If anything, it is 55, not 59.50. And I'm not willing to yeah. Maybe it was those iceberg. That was such a little iceberg. I mean, 400 icebergs to make this big move back. All right. Maybe I'll re-enter again with one lot or two lots. Ah, man. 15 points with 4 contracts. Well, it's not the second best day of the year. It's not gonna be it. Or the third. It would have been either the third or the best day I would have had this year. Yeah, from here on is momentum. I cannot discount this. But do not know why it stopped at 60. No, do not do this to me. Do not do this to me. Now this will give me a heart attack. Right away. Oh my God. All right. I'm going to get in it again. God. See, this is why I hate exiting. Because now there's a huge chance that it's going to bounce out of here and take me out. And now I'll be giving back $1,000. Only doing this because we just hit a huge stop. We just hit a huge stop. Yeah, I'm only re-entering because of the stop. yeah, we just hit a 1300 stop. So maybe they just cleared. We're still lower lows here. Last hour push. Maybe all this was just a squeeze. But I'm going against my principle because this is a move here. This is a move. But we did fix the poor structure. Hidden order at 70. Come on, anchors away. Let's go. All right, I need some fresh air. I'll be back, guys. I need to go for a walk here. I need to step out of this. I should have just kept my stop up there. I want to start analyzing. See, that's the problem when you're in a trade and you start analyzing and you get scared out of your own trade. So I got out at what? I got out at 75 and I re-entered at 71. So I lost 4 points of profit, right? So yeah, it's like $1,000 that I gave back if it goes my way. But I had to pay attention to this. This could be a move, right? So I don't feel bad, but I think that I overanalyzed everything. Let's see. I'm willing to give some of these profits back in case I'm wrong. But now it looks like it's picking up. Yeah, starting to look like it was a squeeze. But I need some fresh air. I'll be back. All right, did I make a mistake in re-entering this trade, or was that just a squeeze? All right, last hour push here. Let's see if they pulled that order at 46. No, it's still there, same amount. 428. Let's see if they pulled the one at 57. Oh, there's one at 50 also. It's 122. The one at 57 is 334. So maybe this is just that reaction to that big stop and small iceberg of 400. Yeah, I might have gotten tricked and lost $1,000 of profits. I mean, no rule, but it's too late now to make a run to IB low. Last hour, unless buyers think that this is really cheap and that we are oversold, that we should be above 3,800. They have been putting up a fight. They have been putting up a fight. Right? So they have been trying to keep the market above. But we shouldn't have seen this. With this momentum, maybe it should have stopped at 70, kept on going, but it got another 6 points, 4 points. So if I was streaming this live, I would say that could be a entry opportunity to go short. Yeah, this re-entry here, for me, this is very hard. I have to be completely 100% transparent. This was a hard. I'm still not comfortable in we need to make a new swing low here, otherwise this trade is over. I need to see a 63. But I don't see a 63. This trade could be over. It is a solid low. It is not a weak low. Solid low. But we have a horrible volume profile distribution. It's a double distribution with very low volume. All this area here is all low volume. So either we need to keep going or the market will want to fill this area. So right here, there's a low volume node right here. Oop, that didn't go. I'm not a low volume node trader, but I do pay attention to low volume nodes. Right there. Ah, so it's almost on top of the port structure. Yep. So I'm not gonna do a double line. All right. Come on, let's go. We're running out of time. We're running out of time. So now I just noticed that right at this, the new low here, same delta as this low here. So all of this here was no new delta. This here was a new market low with a new low on the delta. And the market, boom, jumped right up. So we lost 4,000 in delta right here. That was that stop and the iceberg. In one swoop, one big old swoop, they bought back 4,000 in delta. Right. Please show me that I was tricked. At least I'll be happy. I'll go to Target. And I don't mind if I was tricked. At least I jumped back on the trade. Not comfortably, but it's the... So, two reasons why I jumped back on the trade. Because of the stop here and because this is the same thing that I've seen already 3 times today. It hits a new low with stops and icebergs, and it pulls back and then it comes back down again. Look at that, right on my, I should be selling these tug-of-war zones. They are perfect. Perfect right here at 59 and a quarter. Perfect right here at 64 and a quarter. And this is just experience, because I'm eyeballing. It's not like these are precise numbers. That doesn't exist. It's just experience that I have of looking at these numbers. I'm not trying to brag anything, but I'm just saying it because if you guys look enough and you watch enough, you can do the same thing. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to brag that I'm incredible. Look at me. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just showing that you watch enough, you put enough time into it, you could see the exact same things that I see. All right, we need to make a new low here, otherwise I could be in trouble. We're running out of time. This is the only time that time matters, is the last hour. All right, hopefully you guys are listening and you're watching this stuff all the way through. If we don't reach 46, there could be an ETH short to 46. I'm not going to mention it anywhere else, because if you guys are not listening, if you guys are just cutting through and just watching what you want to watch, you don't deserve it. So I'm only going to say it once now. I mean, this time, I'm not going to mention anywhere else. If it doesn't finish, if this doesn't finish, now where do you enter is a whole another, that's a whole new ball game. Where do you enter? Look at that. They squeezed me out. Lost $1,000 on that squeeze. Perfect example why I don't move my stop. I mean, why I don't exit. I mean, I'm not upset that I moved, and I'm upset that I wasn't willing to stick to 80 or to 78. That's where I really should have been. I mean, there's nothing here. That's 75. I should have been here, right? This is the new, this would kill the lower high. There's nothing here. So I'm just upset that I chose the wrong location. And it was basically, I'll be honest, it was based on because I did not scale one out at 74. It was a emotional move. That's it. I'm not gonna lie. It was not a strategically professional stop. It was, oh, that was my first scale out. Okay. Just in case I'm wrong, I should have gotten out of everything there. So that is the truth. I'll be honest. So exit at 75 and re-entered. So that's 4 points, right? 4 points. That's quite a chunk if you add the MES also. So right, what just happened there? Did we hit 60? No. All right. So I don't want to see a double bottom thingy. Retailers going long. Momentum again. This is a trade I would have taken long. Not in this contest of last hour as going short, but if it was any other time of the day, I would have gone long here. And it would have been very low risk, right? I would have gone long at 62, would have had my stop at 58, so 4-point stop, very low risk as far as stop. I would have gone long. All right, now I cannot take a full hit here. Yeah, it looks like a nice long. Right? We need to keep the theme of lower highs. Running out of time. All the pullbacks should be done. $70, $50. That's it. All the pullbacks should be done. We should see a new low. Otherwise, it's going all the way to go and finish wave 4. So wave 4 could be either a five-wave pattern, or it could be an ABC up. Let's get my trusty Fibonacci tool. And this is the ABC up. Right there. And from here it could pull back to then do a full 4-wave move up. So I actually think that this may not be the wave 4. We may still be on a wave 3 because the ABC up is lower than wave 4. Come on, meltdown, let's go. God, we're so close. Come on, 15 points away. You could do this. Wow. I've been in this trade for almost 4.5 hours. That's stamina. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here comes the sellers. New low. Come on, new low. New low. New low. Yep, it looked like I got tricked. Good. At least I got back. I got tricked a little bit, but I'm back in the trade. Right. Let's see how it hits that 57. Do not want to see an iceberg there. Do not want to see any stops. I want to see hot knife, big bite, white shark, all the way to 50. Here we go. New low. Yep, they tricked me. All right. At least I found it in me to re-enter, because that's something that I don't usually do. Here we go. Big bite. Big bite. Yes. Go. 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 Come on. Keep going. Hidden order. They're adding more. Oh. They're trying to stop it. Come on, you're not going to stop it. We're all the way here. God, one takeaway from here we go. Here we go. Hidden order at 59.25. Hopefully it's a sell to go and push it right through 57. Come on, hot knife. Hot knife. Go, go, go. Whew. Right, hidden order. All right, it was just a hidden order. Another hidden order. It seems like they're selling. Seems like all of these orders they're all on the sell side. Come on, hot knife, big bite. All the way to 55. Ooh. They just added, ooh, buy sweep. They just bought 400 orders at 58.50. Hidden order. Oh, it could be over. It could be over. First time I've seen that. We're running out of time. We're running out of time. Whole bunch of hidden orders are all getting hit on the buy and sell side. Here we go. Here we go. Hot knife, white shark, all the way to 55. I just hope that there's no bumps at 50. We're running out of time. We need to get under 57. Need to make a new low here. God, one tick away from that 57. They stopped it right before. Now they're adding at 57 and at 57 and a quarter. There's 500 on both. I mean, 250 on both. 500 total. Here we go. Hot knife, baby. Hot knife. Big bite. All the way to 55. No icebergs, no stops. Here we go. Here we go. I want to see them pull. They're pulling at the quarter. They pulled it at 57. Yep, there was a fake out. It was a fake out. Go, go, go. Yep. There was orders filled, but not all of that. There was what was the number there before? 125 orders got filled. I believe it was it was 250. I said 250 on each. 500 total. So some of it were spoof. Now they're adding at 55. There's 250 orders waiting there. Right now I need to manage because now we're running out of time. This is when I should have moved it down. Because now I don't have time on my side. Now there could be enough exiting of orders to move the market up. Because not a lot of these firms have the actual cash to stay overnight. And this is why you see a lot of at the end, at the cash hour, that up and down, because they're desperately trying to exit because they don't have the leverage to stay in the overnight. So they have to scramble to exit. The same way that some people trade with Topstep, and you have to be out at my time is 12:59. These people are the same way. These banks or small prop companies or brokerages. Here we go. Come on. Right through 55. Come on. We got 10 points. Not a lot. Ooh, there we go. Not a lot of action at 50. They're adding some now. There's 200 orders waiting at 50. All right, now I need to start going down with it. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. There's 443 orders waiting at 45. They're trying to block 50. Come on, come on. Oh, stop run, stop run. Just hit a stop. Hot knife. Right through 50. Come on, baby. Go, 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 go. Go. Oh, a little bit of buying. Do not pull back now. This, after the cash, there's a lot of momentum here. After the cash closes, it could go all the way down. If we don't reach 26, it could go down during the cash. Go, go, go. Hot knife. Go. Oh, my God. Come on. 5 points away. Go, go, go. Oh, don't want to see that. Don't want to see that. That's algo. That's algo clearing trades. That's algo. Algo alert. Algo alert. Algo alert. Right before 50. Oh, iceberg. 500. Buy sweep and an iceberg. Algo alert. This could be over. This could be over. Yep, it's over. Oh my God, I can't believe I was 4 points away. No way. No way. No way. 4 points away. Wow. All right. Wow, I can't believe I missed it by 4 points. Hidden order. That 45 is still there. Now it's 523. Another iceberg. Are they selling to take this market all the way down? We're running out of time here. 10 points. If we were here, I would say, okay, enough time. But yeah, I think this trade is dead. But at least I got another 9 points out of it. Well, still 40-point trade. I can't complain. But there's nothing showing me to exit at 50. Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, I think it's over. Yep, it's over. Yeah. 2 icebergs, a stop of 480. It's over. Wow, that was so close. Missed it by 4 points. Missed it by 4 points. Yeah, it's gonna take me out. Or unless I risk it and hope that after, you know what, I'm gonna take a chance. This could be a after the cash run. But I don't know if all of those lots are ETH. All right, here we go again. Here we go. We gotta get under 52. That's where, or at least under, we're already under one of the icebergs. Need to get under the other iceberg, which is at 53.5. So gotta at least clear the icebergs. Whew. Right, if it bounces from here, it's over. So that's it. All right. Picked up another 10 points, but I lost 5 on re-entering, so only picked up 5 points. Yeah, they're trying to stop it. I gotta let this trade run, though. There's still a chance. Still a chance. I'll guarantee at least $3,000 with the MES. Yeah, they're buying. It couldn't get under that iceberg. What did I say? That getting under that iceberg is the clue. Four minutes left. Can they make it? Can they make it? God, that was so close. Wish I had a clue that it would finish right at 50. I had no clue. At zero clue. And they did it on purpose. There was nothing. There was like 200 contracts that were waiting. But the hidden orders, hidden stops. That's how they hide. Oh yeah, there's nothing there. Come on down. The water's fine. You put your toe in and you lose a toe, so cold. All right, they're doing their thing, trying to exit. They're doing their thing. All right, 40-point trade. Not bad. Not bad. Great week. Incredible day. Incredible day. That's the truth. It's an incredible day. I have no complaints at all. Obviously, I wish I had the extra 14 points here, but wow. Yeah. Woo! Good day. Yeah. It's starting to get violent. It'll probably stop me out here any second. Yeah, they're all clearing trades. You know, this might go. Should I take a chance? This might keep going. Oh, I can't take a chance. I can't take a chance. There's no way. I can't. Here, I'll exit here. Oh, come down. Keep coming. It's going to take me out. You know, I think it's going to keep going. It's going to keep going. All right. I'm going to have to go to the after hours. I mean, not the after hours, but after the cash. I think there's enough momentum. Let's see. The order's still there. It's 500. It's 500. Oh my God. Hope I'm not making a mistake here. But this here looks like a stop pick right there. All right, I'm just gonna have to keep watching to see a day pull 46. Still there. Something big's gonna happen. It's coiling up. It's gonna take me out, or it's gonna go to 46. Still 501 orders waiting. 190 at 50. Come on, get lower. I want to see on the downside of this zipper, not the upside. Ah, maybe it's a block. It's a block. I think I'm gonna exit. It's a block. The exit was 50. Lost out on 8 points. or 11 points if it takes me out at 61, right? Oh, bummer. All right, so there could be that ETH trade. This is it's called an unfinished auction. Ah. I'm gonna wait. I usually don't trade past 1 o'clock. I think that's very, very slow, but it's not slow now. There's still a lot of volume, still a lot of liquidity. It's starting to slow down, but it's higher than the overnight. Oh, bummer. Right, I can't move my stop. That's it. That's it. So a little under. Well, I'm not gonna say because this it's all educational, but I almost had a 60-point trade. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Wow, 500. Volume. Wow, in this move, your volume increased by double fold. All right. That's it. Well, it'll be probably the fourth or the fifth best day I've had all year. Too bad I was chasing losses in the beginning. Otherwise, it would have been the second best day. Well, there's what's going on. So there could be. I'm not going to trade tomorrow. There's what's tomorrow's CPI, right? Calendar. Yep. I think it's gonna be crazy, but it's in the morning, so again, I had forgotten about CPI move, so market may be going low to go and regain all of this back. So again, more of a reason to go short in the after hours. I'm not going to, because there's no way I want to give a penny back of this struggle. Hard day here, 5.5 hours of at least an hour and a half of being negative and exiting when I should have exited, and there's I can't be upset about not clearing F50. That there's no way. I mean, it's a psychological number. There's really nothing there that let's see. No, there is. Actually, it was an area that I looked at earlier. No. No. It's my mistake. But I thought there would be enough momentum that it would pass that area, because what really sticks out is 26. That's the area that really, or 39, 31. 50 is the first area that starts to stick out. Actually, 49, 49.50. All right, I'm done, guys. I'm done. I'm going to try to get out as much as I can out of this here. Yeah, my mistake. I overlooked it. It was an area that I had thought about it, but if you guys recall, if you listen to this, there is a time in this stream that I said 50. It may stop at 50, but I think it will push through another 4 points. Yeah. Now I remember exactly what I said. That it could stop at 50, but I think that it will have enough momentum to push through another 4 points. And I think they used that 45,500 as bait. I think they used it as bait. Is it still there? Now it's 493. I think they use it as bait. Dangling. Come here. Yeah. And I fell for it. They right in my face. Yep, I fell for it. He dangled it right in my face. Yeah. I completely forgot about it. I focused more. Yeah, again, I get tricked by the orders in the book. All right, guys, that's it. Incredible day. Incredible week. No complaints at all. Thank you. All right, hopefully you guys watch this whole video. There's a lot to learn in this video here. I'm going to do a short version. And yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the Thunderdome.